Alright, let's do a quick mic check up in here. Alright, looks like we're back to streaming, boys. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? You stream, you play the video game, you explore the world around you, the world above you, the world below you, and you know, that's what it's all about. So, you know what I'm saying? Just, you gotta take it in, you gotta be one with the universe, with the world around you. Because the world around you is a figment of your imagination. See, what you're doing right now is you think you're awake, but you're dreaming. It's when you're truly asleep that you're truly awake. That's when you see reality and the world for what it really is. Okay, I'm gonna stop pretending to be some really bad version of Matthew McConaughey here. Welcome back to the stream. I am just gonna share this real quick on the good old Twitter space, and then we'll get right underway. I'm going to be just doing more exploration, finishing up on the reputation quest, and then moving into the side quests while getting more of the exploration done. This morning, when I finished the last stream, I did the rest of the Archon quest. I did my daily commissions as well, all at the same time. I have some resin saved up, so I can do 4 more ley lines. Unfortunately, not that many, but I can still do a resin refresh as well, so there's some nice things there. I kind of want to wait until I get up to another 10 pool range, so 11,200 Primo Gems and 50 plus on top of that, so well, 11,250 there. That's when I would probably consider doing another resin refresh, because I don't like to do them all the time when I'm actually actively saving. When I have plenty saved and I'm like, okay, I have way more than enough to guarantee me the next 5-star that I hope to get, while also building pity here and there, I'll just do resin refreshes just pretty much every day, once a day. But for now, I'm actually trying to be careful about it. Okay, let me go ahead and just silence myself. I'm going to finish sharing this on Twitter, and then we'll get underway with this stream. I think I might have to re-link my Twitter from Twitch, because my PFP, profile picture, whatever you call it, it's not matching up with what appears on Twitter after I do a link share or whatever. Yeah, I'll figure that out some other time. Alright, let's get into this. As per usual, I'm going to go ahead and mute myself for the majority of the time, unless I am answering questions or anything like that. I may even do, let me see, I don't think Imaginarium Theater is refreshed yet. Yeah, no, that's not going to be until after tomorrow. But probably after tomorrow is when I will do, Wait, what is today? Friday? Yeah, so Sunday. Sunday is when I'll probably do the Abyss. At the very least, I will do up to floor 11 and leave 12 on standby, because there's a streamer I like to watch that sometimes he likes to do viewer abysses, and I want to see if he can do my abyss and see what teams he'll use. I have full confidence that I would be able to 36 star on my own, but I want to see what some of these other guys would use if I get picked. So that'll be fun for me. So I'm just going to do floor 11, and of course all of Imaginarium Theater. I don't have any streamers that I watch that do like viewer theater or whatever. So I want to see how that works as well with the new elements that they're going to restrict or whatever. And see if I have enough characters to do the new difficulty as well, because that's 800. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check something real quick, because now that 5.0 is out, performance prep. Okay, no, you can still only do hard mode, so it's when it resets. That's when they're gonna introduce the new difficulty mode. Let's see, reward preview. Yeah, so this is what we get so far. So once they introduce the new difficulty, you're gonna get 180 more Primogems. Currently, you're only at 620. Let me just make sure. 60, 120, 220, 280, 340, 440, 5, 620. Yeah, so they're gonna introduce the new difficulty, which is gonna have 2 acts, and it's gonna be another 60 and 120, and that's gonna be another 180. So 180 and 680 is 800 Primogems. That means that if you do Imaginarium Theater once a month and Abyss once a month, because that's the length of their cycles, you get a full 10 pull. So that's pretty cool. I like that change. I like that they introduced the difficulty, the new difficulty for Imaginarium Theater. I just wish that we could do it now. I want my 120 or 180 primos now. But it is what it is. Okay. So now for sure I'm going to go ahead and mute myself. I'm going to do my ley lines, and then I'm going to get right back into the questing and exploration. I may switch Jean for Kokomi as well, because I'm not trying to do like the resinless behavior right now, and it seems like you need a lot of hydro to deal with some of these local legends. Some, but not all. You know, I might be wrong about that. I think there was only one local legend I fought so far that really needed hydro. You know what, I'm sticking with Jean, screw it. Also, muting myself right now.
Add Ash.
Come on, show me your courage!
Let's get it on! Eyes on me! Go and play! Wait, hear me!
You don't mind if I do? Another test subject.
Buckle up! Hi!
Try!
To ashes! I swear by my sword!
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Power that ended Haishan! Wind, hear me! That was quick!
Prepare yourself!
Let's finish this fast. Let's get it on. Hi. That was quick. Eyes on me. I swear by my sword.
Forget it!
Who is one? That was quick.
Mind if I do? Let's do this then!
Alright, let's finish this fast. Look alive! Ha! Ha! That was quick. Who is one? You asked for it. Power that ended Python! mind. Hear me. Eyes on me!
After all we've been through recently, it sure feels good to come back to visit the people of the Springs. It's been a while since we last got in touch with Mualani. I wonder what she's up to now. Have Mualani be our guide. Oh, Paimon just remembered something! Do you remember that journey to the mysterious island that we were never able to complete? Yeah, that's the one! Paimon remembers that the people of the Springs told us that we must find a guide we could trust with our lives. That would make Mualani the perfect choice, wouldn't it? We can invite her to be our guide and set off for the island! As qualified adventurers, we should never give up! Well... we should always keep the treasure in mind, shouldn't we? Come on, let's go find Mualani!
Sorry, we don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
But why? Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Koholosaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Nightwind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Really?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. Just see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
You got it.
Ahem.
Well, hello there! If it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
It's been a while, Mualani. Was all that stuff you were saying just now really true? Do pink and blue floaters really bring good luck?
Of course. I know a friend who nearly drowned once, but because she was wearing blue floaters, a group of Koholosaurs came to the rescue and brought her back to shore.
Whoa, for real?
But let's get back to why you're here. Are you looking to buy some water sports products? Come on, don't be strangers now. I can give you whatever you need. You are guests here, after all. It's only natural for me to give some gifts to you.
No, we actually came here to ask you to be our guide.
Well, you've come to the right person. So, where do you want to go?
We want to visit the mysterious island from the legend.
A trip to the mysterious island? Oh.
Do you have any concerns, Mulani?
I assume you're already aware of how difficult the trip will be, right?
Yep, your chief has already made that pretty clear. But with our adventuring experience and with you as our guide, we'll definitely be able to reach the mysterious island.
Then I'll have to explain some things to you first. I learned all my skills as a guide from Uncle Nu, and he's the best guide in the whole tribe. But apparently, even he has never successfully reached the island. With a good guide to lead the way, a journey should usually be fun and pleasant. However, going to the mysterious island is different, and I don't know if I can guarantee that. But since it's you two asking, I definitely won't refuse. It's just my duty as a guide to explain these things before I officially agree to go on the journey.
Paimon thought this would be a piece of cake for you, but it seems like we're actually asking a lot. Paimon will feel really guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of trouble just for the sake of finding some treasure. Mulani?
Whoa, what's the hurry?
Come on, what are you waiting for? Kolo just got back to the tribe. I heard he found another underground ruin full of treasure.
Oh, Kolo's back. Wait for me.
Who's Kolo?
Oh, he's currently ranked as the #1 guide in the People of the Springs. Besides the tribe's first chief, he's the only other guide who's ever made it to the mysterious island.
Really?
He's always out and about, so we don't get to see him often. Sounds like this is quite an occasion, though. Let's go check it out. Let me put up the closed sign first. Okay, come with me.
The crystals you asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look for yourself. As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone. Indeed. Well done. No wonder he's the best. I wouldn't dare to go more than 200 meters down into a cavern like that.
I wonder how much he made this time.
Whoa, it really does sound like a super amazing guide. Do you think you could get some pointers from him, Mulani? Who knows? Maybe he could save us some trouble on our trip to the mysterious island.
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh, okay.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Allow me to do the talking. You must be the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. Oh, aren't those two the scholars from Sumeru who are bitten by the Koholosaurs? They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right? Seems they finally realized that they need a guide.
A commission? Since you've obviously heard about my abilities, have you also happened to hear about my rates? If you're not intimidated by the price, then we can talk.
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know. As long as the trip is a success, then the commission fees won't be a problem.
Oh? And where is it you want to go?
The mysterious island.
Just as Paimon thought.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to the island.
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the island requires a lot more than just a guide, right?
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also heard about the requirement for our trip, right?
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out those who do not have the skills to reach the island by themselves.
You
say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to trust me with their life, they'd just be another burden. Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of someone whose abilities are far below mine? That is what the legend is really hinting at here. Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged down by their incompetent clients long before reaching the destination. How do you think I reached the mysterious island? I made it because I chose to go alone.
Well, I'm different. I'm no ordinary tourist.
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. And a waste of your commission fees. I can tell you're just looking to explore something new. If that's the case, then you can find another guide in the tribe. For example... new student, over there.
What's up with that guy's attitude? Paimon takes back everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opportunity.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle New taught me that...
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter. Waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
I'm really sorry. I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
That Ko'olo seemed to harbor some kind of grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guide in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset.
Of course not. Uncle New has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now. But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island. That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly. I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today. After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
No, please don't do that. Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle New taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip is the very first thing that needs to be clearly laid out to the group. If you want a chance of reaching the destination together, you must first reach a consensus on the amount of effort that will be required. I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo. But Uncle New has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down. So, as Uncle New's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity that I've never had the chance.
But don't you have that chance now, Mulani? If you'd agree to be our guide, we're completely willing to trust you with our lives. With the help of the renowned traveler and her trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious island. Then you can come back and teach that Ko'olo a lesson.
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Aw, you're making Paimon blush.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go, we should start preparing right away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varumdra. Please use it.
I didn't expect to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello again.
Excuse me, Miss Guide. Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay for us to join your journey?
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name. As for whether or not you can come along, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling one.
Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable you're worried that we'll slow you down. So how about this? We'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result. How does that sound?
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
So you still refuse? Fine. Kariel, put the more for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Varumdra?
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that island?
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever let you do that.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Really.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
So you've decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can trust with our lives.
That's your plan? Very well, then.
Wonderful. On behalf of both Varumdra and I, thank you so much.
Pretty sure only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me. I've got some business for you.
We've been over this before. The name's Yellowfath.
I know. It's just that Laffa sounds so much cuter.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent with all the accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
Oh, but that's not right.
Ahem. Let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
Oh, no! We're traveling as close friends who trust each other with anything.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive. We're ready, Laffa.
Your total is 200,000 Mora.
Isn't that still a lot for you, Mualani?
Just imagine us in the wilderness, okay? We can either sleep out in the open, tired and weary, or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
You call that a week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me. Afternoon, Uncle On.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
Because you're still young, Uncle On. Hey, can you help me find something kind of rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
All right. What are you looking for?
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
Ah, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Uncle On.
Just don't break it, okay? I'll even buy it back from you when you're done with it.
Thanks, Uncle On.
A record player? Does that mean we need to buy some records too?
Yep, and that's our next stop. Hey, Paka Paka!
Mualani? Have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
You'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record. The one you've been keeping from customers and listening to in secret.
That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind to release a record.
Whoa, then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Nice. That's the record also accounted for.
What do we need it for anyway?
Well, I asked a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Deal.
Looks like Milani really is rich.
That should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
What's wrong, Mualani?
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island. Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student. Which brings us to today. The day I officially asked Uncle Nu for his copy of the map.
Whoa. Hearing that is also making Paimon feel a little nervous. Sounds like it must be a pretty serious moment.
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better. We won't let Uncle Nu down, right?
That's right! Let's go and find him together!
Afternoon, Uncle Nu. I have a big surprise for you.
A surprise? Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives. It's just that my feelings are a little complicated now.
Huh?
Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle Nu?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet. After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any guide of the people of the Springs. I'm still a little worried.
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani will definitely be able to find the mysterious island.
Yeah. This time I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle Nu.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani. Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
I understand, Uncle Nu.
In that case, you may have the map. Also, take this with you.
What is it?
It's a talisman. Take good care of it. You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Was this made with spinel fruit? For some reason, this doesn't look like a regular spinel fruit to me.
Right, which is precisely why it's so effective.
You really know me best, Uncle Nu. All right. Traveler and Paimon, Tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Yay! Paimon can't wait for another adventure! It's about time to meet up now. Let's head to the spot Mualani mentioned.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion. Laid bare. Let's get it on! Ha! Ha!
Traveler, Paimon! Over here!
You're here, Mualani! Oh, and those strange scholars are here too!
Good morning, you two.
Morning!
So when are we leaving?
Seems you're as excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little more professional.
Don't worry, I'm a very professional guide. Our journey to the mysterious island has officially begun.
Yay!
First, do you all see the statue here?
Uh-huh. Is it an important clue?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place. It's a monument. The first thing we need to do before we set off is to touch the statue and pray to our ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that claim?
A theoretical basis? No, but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island. Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone. Greetings to my ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments. Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
It really feels like we're about to embark on a great adventure!
Now, please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
Speaking of which, where should we look for the clue?
At a place where many gather. Like a party.
Huh?
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Yeah.
Call dibs.
Let's try not to disrupt them.
Wow, there are a lot of Kaholosaurs here!
As expected, the first clue is related to the Kaholosaurs.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the map, most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Kaholosaurs. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to gain any leads from just finding 1 or 2 stray Kaholosaurs.
You're a real pro at this, Mualani.
But according to the information I've been able to find, Kaholosaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to compete for the hot springs.
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the springs would know. It so happens that wild Kaholosaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an explanation as a part of my thesis.
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Kaholosaurs?
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
You mean we're going to have to walk through the Kaholosaur herd? That feels a little...
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone should do their part. However, Karia has been attacked by Kaholosaurs before, so this isn't an ideal plan for her. But it shouldn't be a problem at all for me. Let's have Karia wait here, and I'll take over all the tasks that were supposed to be entrusted to her.
No worries. We don't need everyone to go. We actually need someone to stay and look after the luggage, so we'll leave that to you two. Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Is that so? Then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant scholar. Follow me and stay close. Oh no, we've been spotted. Let's back off and try again.
These Kaholosaurs sure seem on guard. We'll never get through.
Kevin, you've already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the clue is in that valley. Why don't you simply chase them away? You're pretty strong, aren't you?
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Kaholosaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly, you can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings, much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
But on what basis?
Okay, so can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
There must be a way to enter the valley without startling them. It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so I'd like to ask everyone to help come up with some ideas.
Let Paimon think. Oh, is there a detour or another way around?
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholosaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
This is tricky.
Karia, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra decided to look for leads on the Kaholosaurs, I wanted to help, and so I also looked up some information about the creatures. I discovered something very interesting. We thought that the Kaholosaurs relied on their hearing to track their prey, but they also possess a very keen sense of smell. But I'm not sure how useful that information is.
Oh. That was actually very useful, Miss Karia.
You can just call me Karia.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea. Found it!
What's this?
key to making our way through the herd. If the Coholosaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough. But this plant can help us solve that problem, because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Coholosaur. We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
So, we're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Oh, Paimon feels all wet and slimy. But this actually does smell like a Coholosaur.
Perfect. Okay, let's try to make our way through again. Follow me and stay close. Be sure to stay out of sight. What's that sound? Careful! Oh, it's just a young Coholosaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger. Follow me and stay close. How could there be so many here? We can't get through! Oh, I have an idea. Wait here. Careful! Don't startle them. Follow me and stay close. We must be getting close.
Look, a bunch are gathering around that rock. What are they doing?
Maybe when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something fun? Too bad I can't understand what they're saying.
But Paimon thought guides from the people of the springs could understand Coholosaurs.
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of drawing.
I've heard that there is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Coholosaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Coholosaurs. That must be the clue!
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
So we've passed the first stage of the journey now, right?
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Coholosaurs off, then we never would have found this lead. Seems there was a logical basis for everything you said after all.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karia?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
At least this has shown that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Mulani really knows how to lead our group.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does this pattern represent?
Hard to tell. Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
Aha! I got it. Though the lines are kinda rough, I can still see that they represent the boundaries between the water and the land at Jadeskirt Knoll. We can use this to fill in the hole on the map and find our next destination.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move.
The more the merrier. First round. Overruled.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll... What you see.
Okay, this is the place.
So, where do we go next?
I'm not completely sure yet. The map seems to indicate there's a mechanism here that crosses the water. But I still need to think about what these lines might be referring to.
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something to say again.
If you have any suggestions, then please feel free to share.
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility. But I don't remember anyone from the tribe setting up a spirit door around here.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in Natlan also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe uses may have been built imitating the dragon ones.
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me before.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected to my research, and so I looked up a lot of related information. Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, I'm fairly certain I've deduced the geographical features of the island's surrounding areas. Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land, and secondly, there should be a high concentration of phlogiston. My research indicates that the Spirit Way was originally a natural phenomenon caused by the flow of phlogiston. Therefore, the area must contain many potential Spirit Ways, and the dragons who lived here in ancient times may have left behind some devices to control them.
Oh, amazing! Now it all makes sense.
Now everyone's contributing to the team.
You flatter me. If my theory is correct, we should already be very close to the mysterious island. Once you've unlocked the mechanism, we'll be able to derive the island's location.
All right. Then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include it in my thesis. Given the dragons used the device long before the humans, we should stick with a name that references no human concepts. Calling it a phlogiston node would be much more appropriate.
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what does it look like exactly?
If I'm not mistaken... Look that way!
it, right?
Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light does remind me of a spirit way. But according to the map, there should be 2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's keep searching, everyone.
Well, here comes another.
I swear by my sword! That was quick.
Let's finish this new.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Let's finish this battle.
Overruled. Buckle up.
Let's finish this next time.
We finally found all of them.
Great work, everyone. Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing. Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me.
Is there something wrong?
See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here. Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the spirit way. If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the spirit way will come tumbling from the sky.
Isn't that super dangerous?
In theory, the process should be very safe, but only if the 3 phlogiston nodes are each being operated by someone.
Do you think you'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more skill than a typical spirit door.
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and theoretically should be able to properly control it. Let me give it a try. Huh? But in theory, this shouldn't happen.
If Varamdra can control it, then that also rules out me.
Okay, well, how about you?
After all the adventures she's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy.
All right, then it'll be up to the Traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
Wait, but handling it this way sounds even more dangerous, Mualani.
Don't worry. It looks like the spirit ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in.
But it's so high, and you'll be falling so fast. If we don't manage to reach a node in time, or if we make a mistake, there's a lot that can happen.
Do you still remember the promise we made before we left, Paimon? Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you.
Alrighty. Please be careful.
Now switch to the spirit way on the right! Please, activate the next node!
Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need. We did it, Mualani!
The path ends up ahead. Switch to the next spirit way.
taking care of the final node! Please be careful!
That was perfect.
You were amazing, Lulani! There were a couple of moments Paimon thought it was over.
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
Oh no, you're right!
It appears the phlogiston nodes here need to automatically recharge. Once they're activated, they'll be unusable for some time.
In that case, no matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Do you hear that?
The weather's getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water!
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look. Hey, look over there!
Whoa! There's a giant whirlpool over there!
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Huh? What do you mean?
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way!
Forgive me for being frank, but as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you understand the danger of such a vortex even better than we do.
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map, or the direction of the spirit wave that I observed in the air, everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
And what if you're wrong?
Paramdra.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable in this area. The spirit waves must have affected the nearby bodies of water and lowered the water level. That's why the whirlpools appeared. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the definition of a mysterious island? So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
Then it seems like it's time for our collaboration to come to an end.
But didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
No, I refuse.
You!
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control. How about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
You're better acquainted with her than I, so you should tell her to carefully reconsider her decision.
Varamdra is quite knowledgeable about Natlan's geography, so his ideas might also be worth considering. Perhaps you can give it some thought.
Whoa. The massive whirlpool is up ahead. Just the thought of going in there is making Paimon dizzy.
Do you also think that this is a reckless decision?
Well...
It's okay. That's completely normal. Actually, I completely understand how Varamdra feels. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what give us the ability to guide our guests through hardships. This gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistakes and judgment, which could be quite dire this time. Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us inside. If the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say. The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable if you want to end the trip here. The good news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well.
Mualani?
Traveler.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you. Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom. After an experience like that, what's so scary about being sucked into a whirlpool?
Aw, Paimon. Come on, bring it in again.
All right. Let's investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince that scholar. Matters of luck aside, he definitely knows a lot about geography, and we'll need him on the team.
I know, it's just that we can't see much from here. I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or does the whirlpool seem to be getting smaller?
You're right. Maybe it's just like the phlogiston nodes and can only be active for a certain amount of time.
That means we need to hurry.
Miss Guide, we have a problem.
Karia? What are you doing here?
I tried to persuade him, but Varamdra insisted on verifying his theory first. He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But after he took a few steps, the water suddenly began to surge and he was swept away. I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karia. Karia came and found us just in time.
Oh, there they are!
Cassandra. Thank goodness you're all right. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Oh, didn't I tell you to wait for me?
Judging by the changes in the water's surface, the path to the mysterious island wouldn't be around for long. I didn't want to miss this opportunity. It's just... I didn't expect my calculations to be wrong. It seems you were right.
Right, who knows if we can make it back in time now? Huh? Well, the whirlpools have disappeared!
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that? It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel guilty, Karia. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that. It's already getting late now, and we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry. Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't interrupt while everyone's busy solving puzzles.
We have plenty of tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire. What do you think? This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
Mm-hmm. It really hits the spot. You're a great cook, Mualani.
Karia helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm just happy I was able to help out.
What was that sound? Oh, it's scary to camp out at night.
Don't worry. Remember the record player I bought? Let me go turn it on. Listen. Not bad, right?
Wow, so it really works! Paimon thought you were just playing it for good luck!
My parents told me that most of the valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Huh. Guess that makes sense.
In a sense, this trip to the mysterious island is also a custom left behind by the first chief of the tribe. I wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too.
Even though I've heard my parents tell stories since I was little, I actually don't know too much about him. It's said that he was the first person to make a map of Natlan, and even the first person to become friends with the Kaholosaurus.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah. There isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and chose to settle down. That's how the tribe was founded. It really makes me wonder what the journey meant to him. A camping trip shouldn't be this stuffy and quiet. Everyone needs to help make it more lively. How about this? Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve energy now?
Now's not the time to be a party pooper. You ought to agree to ideas from the one who rescued you today.
Yeah, she's right!
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules? A bonfire doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time. How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
So, for the first question, what's the purpose of a journey?
Oh, we were just talking about this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is, it'd definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And, most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
Yes, I can't agree more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler? You sure are taking your time thinking about it. Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right? It's quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You can tell me once you have a clear answer. Next, let's hear what Karya has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels... Well, this is actually my first time traveling, so I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not some research seminar.
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship. Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm on too!
Uh-huh. I hope that didn't sound too silly.
Alright, now it's Varandra's turn.
Alright, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
There's nothing difficult to understand. It's the same as the decision of your first chief. He must have discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless. Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of the honors. All my effort vanished into the air as though it never existed. Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
I don't need your sympathy. As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it!
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? Because it sounded kinda awkward.
Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the Springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with. Because the final destination of every journey is your home. It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't agree with your point of view either.
I'm not too worried about that. After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
What sort of logic is that?
All right, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's scared. Paimon slept so well. Oh, Mulan and the others seem to be up already. Let's go see what they're up to.
Laid bare, witness my rise. Let's get it on! To ashes!
Wind, hear me!
Nice, I'm starting to lose count.
I see. According to some of the older eremites, it does actually rain in the desert on occasion. And when it does, it's always a lot heavier than this.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
I swear by my sword!
This is where it falls. Transfix. Let's get it on!
Power that ended Python! Go as one! Wind, hear me!
Buckle up! Laid bare.
I hope the others find some. Just in time. I was about to go look for you.
caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism. We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
You bet!
Okay, then let's go!
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water. Ugh, so scary. What is this place?
I can't believe it. There are subterranean caverns under the water.
Milani was right!
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
Carving waves!
According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
Is that lava up ahead?
It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained in theory now.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Hard to say.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
Overrule! Let's get it on!
Go as one!
I swear by my sword!
Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more clearly up ahead. Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone. Heads up! These volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks. Let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environmental samples here.
There are plants growing here?
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava.
Okay, I had to pause for a second. I feel like I take 2 steps in this cave, I get a cutscene. I go down a cliff, I get a cutscene. I get hit by a rock and then end up on the other side of the cliff, cutscene. I investigate a flower, cutscene. For crying out loud, this quest is already long enough as it is. Can we just explore the cave a little bit without a cutscene? That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Gloves off!
Let's ride! There's so much lava, and it's getting pretty hot!
The lava here doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from?
A distant light. Wait, there seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Miss Guide, it seems Varamdra has also discovered something.
I've got it! I've got it! Do you see that golden light in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spontamad Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals. When I first heard about the legend of the mysterious island, I took note of its description. One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow. If I'm not mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
Why?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost. To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
She's not that kind of person, Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here!
Oh no! He went running in! How can he do that?
Not good. We must stop him.
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking? What the? Where did these monsters come from?
These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
This side. Varamdra,
He'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters.
Varamdra!
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mualani?
I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water.
But that's way too risky! Okay then, we'll take care of things here!
How can I get Varamdra to stop running off?
Don't worry, Mualani, we'll take care of things here!
The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry. We're falling rocks. Okay, what's this? am just...
It's right there! I'm almost there!
Look carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You...
Come with me.
No!
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
You're welcome. It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Verandra!
Whoa.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Karia.
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Milani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Where did all these Koholosaurs come from?
No time to explain. Just get on.
Got it, got it! Paimon accidentally choked on some water again while riding the Koholosaur.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here. We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Come on, let's go to the statue.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it.
Really? Let Paimon try!
Congratulations, Guide from the Future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal, a challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary, mysterious island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious. But don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real mysterious island.
The hidden inscriptions disappeared!
These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him.
In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends. Yeah. I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity, and the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
Verandra.
Our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the people of the springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
I don't remember, Sal. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about.
Sorry for the wait, I'm just checking messages right now and comments and stuff like that I saw on the good old YouTubes. I found some videos talking about the sanctifying
Something you wish
elixirs,
to report?
and
Go on.
I'm glad
You
to
have my
see that
undivided attention.
I'm not the only one who has realized how terrible the system is that they implemented with the what was the word I'm looking for? When they implemented the sanctifying elixir, they made it seem like this was the best thing ever, that this was going to change the game during the 5.0 live stream. And that was the impression that they were trying to give off. Like, oh, it's going to be so much easier to get double crit stat goblets on set with the element of your choice, etc., etc. And not just goblets, you know, any piece that you might be missing that's offset normally. But as it stands, that's not the case. Many people have woke up basically about this thing, where it's not at all what people thought it was going to be. You can only craft one elixir every 42 days, and you can only get one elixir per battle pass, which is, the battle pass itself is 40 days, or 41, somewhere around there. It's always like 1 or 2 days less than an entire update. Oh, I'm checking another message. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I got some bot followers on Twitter, and unfortunately it didn't give me notifications for when these followers followed me, when these accounts followed me. But yeah, once again, they're all the graphic designer type BS follows. says I have 27. I had 25 before, so I'm trying to figure out who followed me. Because it doesn't go in order from... At least it doesn't seem to go in order from the latest follower to the oldest when I'm looking at followers. So I gotta... For some of these, I gotta go through them. Oh, God, my back. I gotta go through them and see who's following me that was new or that I don't recognize. And it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, that's a normal account. This. Okay, this one. Translate. I don't know when this person added me, but they're in a completely different language. Oh no, I see something. Oh wait, no, that's just... No, that's not like a graphic design account. I don't know when this person followed me. I don't think that this is a bot account either. Hard to tell. Let me see. Can I translate that word? No, it doesn't let me. I have to click on it and it won't let me copy and paste it. Oh well. Well, they're not doing me any harm, so that one seems like it's okay. Is this one of the new ones? Nope.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided
Nope,
attention.
Definitely. Whoa. Lowering the volume on my speaker before it accidentally goes off in my face. No. Wait, what is it? Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, I don't know where the other two followers are in the list of followers that I have. Was it this one? No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I can't see the extra followers on my account, but my profile says I have 27. I should have had 25. I've done my best to block out any spam followers or any bot followers, but let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, so when I even look at followers under my Twitter profile, it only shows 24 of them. But according to Twitter, I have 27 followers, so this doesn't make sense to me. How am I supposed to be able to filter out the spam when I can't even see the spam? Let me make sure I counted this right. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roughly 8 per page, or until I scroll down. So from here to here. 6, 7. Yeah, it's always 8. So 8, 16, 24. Yep, 24. Yep, it's exactly 24. I don't know what's going on with Twitter. Okay, going back to what I was saying about the elixirs. So I just watched some videos on YouTube's while I was playing the story quest, since there were so many darn cutscenes. It felt kind of pointless to actually be paying attention, except for just to look for when to press the button to skip the dialogue, or when the dialogue check came up, or whatever. But a lot of the comments I've been seeing on these videos are actually saying, like, yeah, the elixir thing is garbage. It's just bad. It was not a good implementation whatsoever. They're so rare at this point in time that there's no point in even having them in the game. And one video I just watched, which was very interesting, did calculations based on like general statistics, I guess, on like how rare it is to get an onset or even just an offset elemental damage goblet with double crit stats, like how long it would take. And he said something like 330 plus days without the elixir system. So the elixir system takes that down by, gosh, like something like 1/4 of the time. So basically you can craft one elixir every 3 months or every 84 days. So you look at how many days there are in a year. That's 365, right? So you divide that by 84. And that's exactly 4.34 elixirs. So in a given year's time, you can craft 4 elixirs. According to the guy's data, it was something like 333 days on average. That's not even accounting for exceptions to the rule or anything like that. So on average, because of the likelihood of getting the right element and all this other stuff and double crit, it could take you anywhere from to around 333 days worth of farming artifacts. And he goes into numbers for like how much resin that would equate to as well. So let's say 180 resin per day. It's very close to 60,000 resin. It's 59,940 resin. That's a lot. So you subtract 84. No, not subtract. You divide, I think, by 84. So just under 4 elixirs crafted in that amount of time. So you're not even really truly reducing the amount of time that it takes for you to craft or get a goblet just from crafting, because in 330 days, if you're just farming artifacts that whole time, and assuming you're crafting an elixir every chance you get, every cycle, every update cycle or whatever, you're still going to go past the 330 days. The average number, again, not accounting for special situations where you might just get lucky or whatever, then you're not even reducing the time it takes by using the new... let me see what the name of the gadget is so I can actually say it properly. By using the artifact transmuter, you're not truly reducing the amount of time it would take you to get an elemental damage goblet until after you've had this thing for a year, or after you've had this thing for like 340 days or something. Let me just make sure I'm not talking out of my ass here. Yeah, 84 times 4. Okay, 336 days is how long it would take you to get 4 elixirs from the first time that you craft one. That's pretty sad. And this is just, again, not counting exploration, not counting battle pass. And if they decide to incorporate something in the future to get the elixirs easier, this is just using the artifact transmuter. And the numbers change, of course, depending on if you want to craft a circlet or a sand or a plume or a flower. Flowers and plumes cost 1 elixir. Sands cost 2. Circlet costs 3 for some reason. So if you go with just goblet, which is what everybody would go for, yeah. And if you're free to play and you don't want to buy the battle pass, and if you suck at exploring, then the assumption is you only will get elixirs by using the artifact transmuter. And as crazy as it sounds, I know for a fact that there are players out there that don't do any exploring. They're like AR-60 with 800 achievements, and that's not a bad thing. That's their preferred playstyle. Point. Oh, I need to finish that quest. I just started rambling because I went to go collect that ley line. But that's also the point, is that some people prefer to play in that way, where they don't want to go around exploring every little nook and cranny for all their primos. They prefer to just sign on daily, do their commissions, use their resin, and then stop playing the game. Go do something else that they might find more fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. But because of that kind of playstyle, they're not going to get any extra elixirs. That means that they won't get any from exploration. They won't get any from the battle pass, maybe, because why would they want to buy the battle pass if if theoretically they're already barely playing the game as is, right? So there's that to consider as well. Wow, I just realized I could have just gone to a Saurian to do that. So yeah. This game is in a terrible state right now, IMO. Even with the 5.0 update, the quality of life improvements are barely noticeable, and the artifact elixir thing is a joke. It's a joke. It's so bad. Like, I don't think anybody could take it seriously. Okay, I am going to put a thing on this. Let's do this one. I know they're not actually called Steelies, but I don't remember their name. There we go. So that way I know to come back here. Huh. There's a lot of stuff over here. Oh, there's one of the... Okay. That's funny. Maybe I should just do it right now. But anyways, just going back to what I was saying. Clearly people are not happy with this. Not with the thing itself, just the implementation of it. People are not happy with that part of it. And it's understandable. They kind of screwed the players over by... they didn't do anything inherently bad to where the players lost anything. It's just that a lot of people were getting under the impression that Hoyoverse cares about their fans. Specifically the Genshin team of Hoyoverse, not even Hoyoverse as a whole. So players have felt very neglected by the Genshin team, and it makes sense. So then they released the 5.0 live stream, and they make it seem like, oh, we're making so many strides to make you all happy, to listen to the fans, to show that we care. And what's his face, Balway? Freaking cries in his speech and everything. And it just feels empty now. Probably more empty than it did before. Oh, I can't go in there. So yeah, it was just kind of pointless. Oh, what's this? Oh. I forgot to go back into the other story. Oh wow. I'm gonna lose my energy and stuff. There we go. No, don't fall. Please don't stop in midair. No. Goodbye, Saurian. You can't swim, so you die. Alright, just one left. Might as well just get it. took the pictures. That's what I was looking at the events for, to see if I took all the pictures. Alright. Exceeds the limit. Okay, so I did already get those. To their maximum amount. God, I love doing that. Hey, what up, buddy? Pow! I really like the water saurian. As far as exploration goes, probably the water saurian is really fun because you can knock people in the water like this. I find that enjoyable. I don't care what anybody says. Did get some things right? Did Hoyoverse get some things right with the new update? Yeah, sure. They can't always miss, right? There's some quality of life changes that were good. I can't think of them right off the top of my head right now, but there are some that were good. So yeah, it's not like everything was terrible. I mean, come on, getting a free 5-star, regardless if you're a new player or old player, the only people that isn't great for are whales. Because they probably have every single standard 5-star. But being able to at least pick up a new 5-star, check it out, test it out, and now you have a new 5-star for your Imaginarium Theater. Like, it's not hard to build characters just for Imaginarium Theater. For Abyss, that's a different story, but for Imaginarium Theater, just having the 5-star and just having it kind of built can make a difference in clearing the Imaginarium Theater or not. And so, I digress. It's not a terrible thing to get a free 5-star. That's a good thing. Also, that's star glitter. If you have every 5-star on the standard banner, that's 25 star glitter if you have it C6 if you're a whale, or at least 10 star glitter if you don't. And you got a constellation out of picking a free 5-star, which is an extra 2 pools. I know it's not great, but the Star Glitter shop right now has crowns that you can buy. So I mean, yeah, that's really not bad in my opinion. That's only good. There's no drawback to being able to get a free 5-star. Despite what people might say, like it's too little, too late, or anything. And that's valid. That's perfectly valid. But as far as saying like it's just like a bad decision or like it's not good or anything like that, I feel like that's not true. Not good would be like, hey, you get a free 5-star selector only after you spend 200 wishes that year or something like that. It's like, okay, well, you're incentivized to wish, so now it's like, I want it now, so you spend 200 wishes on the limited banner, you don't get what you want, but hey, now I get a free 5-star that I want. Oh, but I just got the 5-star from losing my 50/50s. Then at that point there's a catch, and it becomes a whole thing, and it's not great, right? But the 5-star selector, there's no drawback whatsoever. It's just, here's your 5-star, have fun with it. Like I'm using Dea right now. So yeah, I don't think that was a bad thing. What did I pick up earlier that it said I was full on? Oh, here it is. Brilliant consistency. Okay, that's what it was. So I do have everything. Okay. But yeah, this elixir thing, this ain't it. This is bad. It's almost like you should treat it as if it doesn't even exist. Actually, it is something where you should treat it like it doesn't exist. It's just a terrible new thing that they added to the game because they didn't do it right. That's basically what it is they implemented it in a way that people just won't care about it. If anything, it'll deter more players now. They'll be so upset that their hype was ruined for this new thing. Everyone was so excited. So many content creators were making videos like, oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. Even someone like
I always knew you'd
Tectone,
return
I
safe
think.
and sound.
He wasn't hyped about it, don't get me wrong, but I think
completed the
even
journey to the
Tectone said, oh,
mysterious island.
that's pretty good.
I'm
Or that's
here
pretty
to
cool, I
return the
guess.
talisman.
So, even people that don't
But you
like
still have a
Genshin right now,
question you
because
wish
of
to
how
ask me, right?
shit they treated their fans,
Yes. You've been here before,
had
haven't
hope,
you?
I guess you could say.
Yes,
Had a
I
little
have.
tiny
If
smidgen
that's the
of
case, then you've gone on the same
hype
journey.
or hope about the
But why didn't you
artifact
tell anyone?
selector elixir
Because
thing,
I made a choice.
transmuter, whatever.
Choice?
And
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions
now
on the
everyone
stone
will see how
tablet
terrible it
disappeared as
was
soon as you
if they
finished
haven't
reading them?
already figured it out.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And the people that already had their,
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color.
let's just say
when it
that
comes
they,
into contact
I can't
with
think of the right
volcanic
word,
dust.
but
Only those who have been to
they
that
were already
underground
skeptical
space will be
about it to
contaminated
begin
by
with.
dust
Now the
and
skeptics
be
are
able
going to be
see
proven
the
right.
hidden message.
I was
But
proven
once the
right
dust
because I
starts
was
to wear
skeptical
off,
about it.
the hidden inscription will
And
disappear again.
yeah, it was just bad. And I just realized
And
I'm
this
talking
is the
over
choice that the first
the
chief
quest,
left
and I
to
just
us.
stopped caring.
If you
I
choose
told
to boast
myself I
about
would
your
mute
deeds,
myself
you will receive the
for
highest
every
honor. But the legend
spoken
of the
dialogue
mysterious
scene.
island will
Alright,
be
I'm gonna mute
destroyed as
myself
well.
for the rest of it.
If you choose
But
to
I
remain
just stopped
silent,
caring.
then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh. I get it now.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What?
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
He deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intention, so they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the result.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything. Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Ko'olo as her teacher. But she chose me. I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Ko'olo.
Also, I want to add that I like New's voice actor. I keep talking about voice acting and stuff like that, but I actually do like New's, or New, maybe? New's voice actor. I think he sounds pretty good. He matches the aesthetic. IMO. I said IMO out loud. Wow, I usually don't do that. In my opinion.
If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Karia, I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion. In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karia!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Ah, yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Karia, given that I've been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the Chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise, it's been with me even before I set out on this journey.
I understand, Varamdra.
It appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put 2 and 2 together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything I've lost.
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mulani.
But, Uncle New, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are theoretically friends now. Yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgements.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Varamdra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye!
You're back already. So, as news student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from New about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances? Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? New! I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures. I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Koholo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show you. Come with me.
I feel so stupid.
Mulani, she has quite a sense of ceremony. I'm sure she'll want to give you something as a memento.
I'm just gonna skip that. I feel dumb. I shouldn't have been talking. Even though I'm just kind of over it, I shouldn't have been talking while that was playing out. I still gotta get up there somehow. I need to follow that rainbow trail, I think, to get up there. That's gonna be interesting. But yeah, just to finish off what I was saying before, as if I hadn't said it enough already, I feel like they really let us down with this patch. All good things aside, the impression they gave about like what they were implementing and like how good it was going to be for everyone, I think they let us down. I do like the Primo Gem rewards, but I feel like that's not enough at this point. There's still a problem with artifact loadouts. There's still a problem with resin, for crying out loud. They increased the cap, but they didn't decrease the refresh timer. So that was stupid. Like, what's the point? Oh, I can condense 5 at once now. Okay, but it still takes 26 hours to even cap out your resin. You would have to be neglecting it to an extreme degree for it to even reach 200 resin. And anyone that signs on at least once a day, hell, even twice a day, well, they never had a problem with capping out the resin to begin with. You just sign on, condense, go to work. Come back from work, get on to actually play, and then, oh, I have a little bit more resin, let me condense that too, do my 5 artifact runs, and then I'm done. That's pretty much it. Let me get on a different game now. So having 200 versus 160, not a big deal. It just means I sign on even less. It's like they don't want you to play the game? I don't know. They should have increased it, in my opinion, they should increase it to at least 320. And they should have an a resin refresh rate of at least 5 minutes instead of 8 minutes. So if we do some calculations here, 320 times 5 divided by 60, that's still 26 hours, but now you're getting 320 resin, well, close to 27 hours, but now you're getting 320 instead of just 200. And that's not even talking about like if they had overflow or something, which I've heard that's something that exists in Honkai Star Rail, which I've never played before. So it's like your resin caps, but you don't lose all of it. It goes into some sort of bank, I guess, and then that has a limit, maybe, I don't know. And then, yeah, you just go from there. So it gives you a little bit of wiggle room if you miss a couple days of playing the game, because maybe you just don't want to play the game every single day of your life. But yeah, I was pretty disappointed with some of these new updates. Let me just look at the developer notes. I'm not going to be able to show it on stream, but I think you can go to notices to find it. Okay, so Natlan's the new area, you got the Saurians mechanic, that's all well and good, that's just part of the region. So the new Tona's Flame, which is similar to the Fountain in Fontaine, I like that. Oh, it shows you can get an elixir from this. Okay, that's good to know, because I haven't gotten all of the sigils turned in yet. So okay, so you do get elixirs from this new fountain system. How many you get? That's gonna take some time to find out. I hope it's at least 1 every 10 levels. But okay, at least there's that. Okay, so I was wrong about that. You can get elixirs from this, apparently. I can't show it on stream right now, but I am looking at the, what is it called? The notices. It's called the version 5.0 new content overview. So the Tona's Flame, what I like about this, other than the fact that I just realized you can get elixirs, is that they added primogems as the rewards. That wasn't there before. So 50 primogems per sigil level, or per level. That's 30 sigils per level. That's nice. It's a nice nice amount of primogems. 50 times 50 is 2,500. There's 50 levels times 50 primogems. Oops. Come on, phone. Yeah, 2,500. So that's more than a 10 pull, which is nice. And then you get the Shrine of Depths keys, which the Shrine of Depths gives you 80 per. There's 4 currently. So that's another. Why can't I math in my head right now? 320. So that's another 2 extra pulls for the 4 Shrine of Depths. And then Upgrading the Statue of 7 gives you 100 Prima Gems per upgrade in Natlan, so I don't know what the maximum is yet. I'm going to assume it's 3, but I haven't explored the entirety of Natlan yet. So that's 300 for the 5.0 update. Then you have the Archon Quest event, where you get another 500. So we're up to 3,620. So yeah, if you count the full 50 levels for the Tonus Flame, and you count all those other things, then you have more than 20 pools. But you're not going to be able to fully upgrade the Tonus Flame thing until probably 5.4 or 5, maybe even 5.6. Whenever, I think Fontaine's Fountain couldn't be upgraded until Arlecchino came out, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, not the greatest source of Prima Gems, but I do like that they at least added Prima Gems to that. The new characters are interesting. I think that their passive skill is kind of funny, where they all 3 have the passive skill of helps you locate resources in Natlan. But then they have the added bonus of, oh, but when you collect a resource in Natlan, you get something back. You regenerate stamina, or you move faster, or you regenerate Night Soul, or something like that. So that's cool, I guess. Something that I don't like, the Molani banners. Bennett. Seeing Bennett on the banner is something that really pisses me off, because he was run 3 times in Fontaine, and this is almost back-to-back, because he was run on 4 point... Let me make sure I'm correct. I think it was 4.7 with Clorant, if I'm not mistaken. And now he's being run again on 5.0. That's literally one other banner later. So, like, one update later, he's back on the banner. If you count how many banners, then it's more like 2 or 3. But in terms of updates, we got him in 4.7, and now he's back in 5.0. I think this is stupid. Arguably, he doesn't even work that well with Milani. He does work well with Kazuha, but not that well with Milani. If anything, if you want to run Shangling and Bennett together and then run Milani, I guess that works, because you have like a new national team you can run. But he doesn't buff Milani. So why not give us an Animo unit like Sucrose or Hazo? Hazo hasn't seen a rerun since Sumeru. So the banners were already a letdown. If they have Chevreuse on Raiden's banner, which I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't, but if they do, then at least that's something. Anyways, let's keep looking at the notices here. So I'm still looking at the overview, so let's go down. Beyond the banners, we have new domains, so yeah, new artifacts, weapons, and talents. New weapons, Surf's Up, Fang of the Mountain King, and Ashgraven Drinking Horn. The Ashgraven Drinking Horn is just an event weapon. We always get event weapons. This isn't new. This isn't some huge change in the gameplay or anything like that. The Forge, the craftable weapons. Every region has craftable weapons. This isn't new. They're not game-breaking or game-changing. They're just there. The spear can be used on Yunjin, and you can give her a energy recharge sands instead of a defense sands. So that's nice, because the spear does give almost the same amount of defense as a Circlate Goblet or sands would. So you could give Yunjin this new craftable spear. But it's probably better to just stay with Favonius, because even though it has less energy recharge than an energy recharge sands, you do still get the white particles. So there's that. But if you got terrible crit stats, like terrible crit rate on your Yunjin, and you just go with the ER sands, then yeah, go with this new craftable spear, because why not, right? The new artifact sets, not a big deal. It's a new region, new artifacts, that's a given. What else is it talking about? New enemies, that's a given. So no big changes there. You got the reputation system, which is crazy different. Another letdown, in my opinion, was the reputation system where you can't do the reputation bounties or requests anymore for a region that you've already maxed out. And in Natlan specifically, you don't even get Mora. You get the artifact XP, the unctions, or whatever they're called. So that's kind of sad. You do get more reputation points, but then that just means you max it out faster, which means you get that much closer to not being able to do any more bounties and requests. So again, that's a letdown. Okay, this was the web event. Genshin Traveler Community, Co-op Mode Guide. Co-op mode got no changes, by the way. They want to incentivize people to play their game, and you would think that we would want to play with our friends, so they would improve that. No improvements. As of right now, co-op mode is still the same. You go into co-op with a friend, you can't do quests. You can't talk to most NPCs, I believe. I don't even think you can talk to merchants in towns when you're in co-op mode. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can. So there was no improvements there. I would have to just bring this up on my computer to see what the highlights of the 5.0 livestream were again. Oh, the new wishing thing. It's so rare to even get it. I watched at least 2 videos now with whales, and I think I was watching a stream where someone was doing a crazy amount of pulls. I think one was like a viewer pulls session, and then the other 2 whale videos that I watched where these guys spent something like $2,000 or close to $2,000 just for the purpose of testing the new wishing system, and they were able to see 6 Moalani in less than $2,000, but they also got more luck with their pulls. Like, one of them was getting a lot of earlies. I think it was I Win to Lose, I think is his name. So he was getting a lot of early 5 stars, but he missed quite a few 50-50s. Like, he lost quite a few 50-50s. And he got the new, I forgot what it's actually called, the new guarantee thing. I don't think I can actually look it up here. Would it be in the training? No, not training guide. What was I looking for? Is it archive? I don't know where to even look it up, but the way it works is if you would be about to lose a 50-50, then there's a small chance that you'll proc or activate this new wishing mechanic that's supposed to pop up and guarantee you the limited banner 5-star instead. So that's my understanding of it. Oh, you lost your 50-50? Well, you didn't know that you lost your 50-50 until you saw the new sparkle effect that looks like an intertwined fate. And when you see that, that's how you know, oh, I was about to lose my 50-50, but the new feature kicked in. But these whales that I watched pull for C6 Moalani, it only happened once. One time. $2,000, and it only happened for them once for trying to C6 their Moalani. So that was a poor implementation as well. You could just argue they didn't get very lucky or something, and they didn't have the activation thing happen enough times. Maybe they need to be wishing even more. But $2,000 worth of wishes, and they were able to C6 their character. In most cases, the 2 that I watched do this got really early pulls. But yeah, that's just sad. So that was kind of pointless. Oh, we're marketing this as like a game-changing feature where, oh, you won't lose your 50-50 as often. So how many pulls does it take to get a 5-star normally? What, 90 for hard pity? On average 80. So let's times that by 2. So 160 pulls worth of Prima Gems or whatever to guarantee you a 5-star. So when you spend $100, you get something like 8,000 Genesis crystals after your first top up, right? Your first top up will get you, I think it's like 12,000 or something. So let's just say you've already topped up, you're on the next character and you've already used your bonus. So you would have to top up 8,000 primos is 50 wishes. So you'd have to top up at least 3 times, and assuming you have primo gems saved already to get 1 5-star. Well, if I want to guarantee 6 constellations and I have the worst luck in the world and I always go all the way to maximum pity, you times this by 7 copies of the character. That's 1,120 wishes. And divide this by 50. So that's 22 purchases of the $100 top-up bonus. Let's say 23 to round up. So yeah, $2,300 at worst case scenario. And these guys spent at least 2,000. And they only got the little 50-50 guarantee thing to show up once. That is so dumb. Like they're marketing it as, oh, this is gonna help so many unlucky people. It didn't help them. They wailed on the game, so for them it didn't matter, but it didn't help them at all. Oh, Tenha was the other guy I watched. He did it. I don't think he spent a full 2,000 at first though, but I think he spent more because of the weapon. So I could be wrong there. But yeah, they spent so much money, and they only got the little activation of the special wish guarantee, whatever, 1 time for each of them. Like, that's kind of silly. If you ask me, that's ridiculous. Like, what was the math that I just did? So 24. You buy the package 24 times, and that means you get 50 wishes at a time. So 1,200 wishes if we're going by, the worst case scenario. And you're more likely to see that activation happen once, maybe every 1,000 wishes. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. So you probably wish 1,000 times. What average person that plays this game is wishing 1,000 times? Like, even for low spenders, that's a really harsh number to work up to. Like, that's so ridiculous. So that new feature, also trash. It might as well not exist. It's just like, oh, you get like a 5% chance of not losing your 50-50 when you would have lost your 50-50. Yippee! I guess. So we got the elixirs are terrible. The new wishing system, terrible. Milani's voice acting, terrible. Okay, no, I gotta stop ragging on Milani's voice actor. Again, it could have been that there was just bad direction, because there were parts of the quest where she had more range, and she wasn't just the same monotone sounding character the whole time. And it like, especially when she was getting angry, she would shout and stuff, and it's like, okay, so she has the capability of having a higher pitched voice, but every time she should be like happy high-pitched versus angry high-pitched, it wasn't there. So that could have been just poor direction, or she wasn't trying. I don't know who to blame for that. But she has the ability, the capability of having a higher pitched voice, a louder voice, a more extreme emotional voice, and she barely used it. But I gotta stop ragging on Milani. There's also that guy from the Children of Echoes tribe, that chief. He was terrible. He was a terrible freaking voice actor. He sounded like some nerd. Okay, that's terrible. But compared to what he looked like, and how you might expect him to sound like, oh, look at this big guy with a fro, 3 picks in his, he's breakdancing and everything. He's the chief of the breakdancing people, and he's like, hey guys, okay, I'm gonna have to see some ID. What? Why do you sound that way? It should be like, yo, Kachina, alright, come here, I'm gonna have to see some ID. That's one way you could have done it. Or you could have been like, hey, Kachina, I see you have new friends here. I'm sorry, but they're strangers, so we're going to have to see some ID. Anything then other than, alright, Kachina, we're gonna have to see some ID. Oh, you're the traveler in Paimon? Well, this is great, Kachina. You should learn something from them. No! Why does he sound like that? Come on! Okay, I'm done. But just a lot of terrible decisions on Hoyoverse's part, on Genshin Impact team's part. So I'm still one of the people that will say Genshin could never, because they clearly could never do anything right. God, that voice actor was so bad. Alright, let me finish this quest. I need to stop complaining. I don't like to complain that much, but I've been playing this game for close to 3 years now. I'm not a day one player by any stretch. But since I've gotten the game, I've played every day since I've gotten it, since I downloaded it, and I would like to think that I am allowed to have an opinion and allowed to criticize. Do I enjoy it still? Yeah, I enjoy the game. One improvement I liked is adding an extra difficulty for Imagineering Theater, which inherently adds new rewards. A terrible thing that I think they did was the bounty thing. I don't know if I talked about that already. Removing the bounties and requests from the battle pass, as well as removing the ability to do them in other regions where they're already maxed out. I think that was a bad decision overall. That's 7 million mora that you're going to be missing out on. I was thinking, oh, but what if you count the fact that Natlan's new and you can do Natlan's reputation quests and bounties and still get mora on top of the million mora they gave you at the beginning of the update? Well, you don't get mora from Natlan's reputation quests. So, or bounties and requests. So, no, you can't make up the difference there with Natlan's reputation system. If you still had Fontaine completely reputation 0 and was able to do the bounties and requests each week or whatever, then yeah, that would be a different case. But for someone like me, I won't be able to do them anymore. So I can't get mora from bounties and requests ever again, assuming that Snezhnaya also follows the same God, I can't think of words right now.
Staring into my eyes.
The same example, the same.
I can't promise you'll like what you see.
What is wrong with me? Okay, if Snezhnaya does the same thing as Natlan, and they don't give you mora for the bounties and requests, then you will never be able to get mora from bounties and requests ever again. So that million mora they gave us at the beginning of 5.0, let's just assume that they give us that with every new patch. So 5.1, 5.2, 5.3. Basically every time they release a new battle pass. Then you could argue it would be close to being the same. Because if they have 6 patches after 5.0, that's 7 in total. A million per, that's 7 million mora. Cool. Alright. Well, the bounties and requests was a little bit more than 7 million, but at least it's close, right? But we don't know if they're going to give you a million mora with every single update, with every single new battle pass that they come out with. We don't know if that's going to be the case. So it's not so great. It's up in the air right now. So that's another terrible implementation. They need to change a lot of things. What else did they change? Oh, the weapon banner fate point thing. Weapon banner is still a scam. I think this is better, at least, that it's only one fate point. but it's still a freaking scam. Don't wish on the weapon banner unless you just have so much extra that you can spare it. The only reason I have Arlecchino and Cloran's weapons is because I had so much extra Primo Gems that I could spare it, and I got really lucky with Arlecchino's, got it in the first try. Not the first tenfold, just the first try. And Cloran's, I did go 2 fate points in, but I got really lucky and got early 5 stars on the 2 fate points, and then went to pity on her weapon. So I was fortunate at least, but had I not been fortunate enough, I would have not been able to C6 my Elan, let's just put it that way. But yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to wish for weapons unless you absolutely need to, or like, no, that's not even, no, there's no need to wish on a 5-star weapon, period. So the fate point thing, I still think it's a scam. They should have just made it to where it's 2 weapon banners. One is Surf's Up, one is Freedom Sworn, and you can pull for Surf's Up or you can pull for Freedom Sworn. No fate point, just 2 weapon banners. Make it simple. And get it early or not, still lose the 50-50, etc. But at least it would be a 50-50, and then you can incorporate the new 50-50 system. Where if you would lose the 50-50, you still get the guaranteed 5-star and the limited banner. No, just you could incorporate that on the weapon banner if you took away the stupid fate point system and just split up the weapon banner into 2 weapons or something. They still only have 2 banners for characters. I feel like they should have 3 at this point. And honestly, they should even maybe think about doing a different standard banner, like having an extra one. So all the newer 4 stars would be on that extra one. Maybe even some new 5-star weapons to put on that extra one. Like the one that you get for Zhongli, Vortex Vanquisher. Like, no one pulls for that, so put it on the new 5-star or on the new standard banner or whatever. Like, if there was a second standard banner, at least that way, you know, you might get a 5-star weapon that's trash on a different banner, but still get the 4-star characters you want because they would be separated instead of all being on one banner. Chronicle Wish banner, where is it? Where's the Chronicle Wish banner? I don't see it. Was there a Chronicle Wish banner? I don't remember. That's the point. They still haven't said anything new about the Chronicle Wish banner. So banner systems are still stupid. Okay, that's really it for me. I'm gonna stop complaining. I'm gonna finish this quest and I'm gonna go eat. Because it's been a while. But I barely ever get to express myself like this. And at least if someone does comment on my VOD later on YouTube, I can read it and take my time responding as opposed to in the heat of the moment or something. Alright.
This is the place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
No, I get it.
Traveler.
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey? It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready!
3, 2, 1. Kaholasaur! I wonder when the next journey will begin.
Oh, this was a good change, by the way. I do like that they have this in there where you have some kind of quest that you can do for a new character, and then you get all these materials. However, just from exploring Natlan, I've gotten way more than this. Yeah, I had nearly double these spray feather gills already, and I got a crap ton of these already. Water gems are nice, free water gems, but I have plenty from just playing the game. And the boss materials are nice to have because then I don't have to farm the bosses as often for this character, should I get her. So that's nice. At least I'll have that ready to go if I ever get Milani. So I think all in all it's a good change. It's not the most drastic thing in the world, but doing the quest and getting a reward, and then doing this to get another reward, I think that was double up on my Primo Gems? Let me check. I did a small recording because I thought I missed something. So let me see if I recorded getting the rewards as well.
What could the children be up to?
I didn't. Crap. Okay, now I have to do a recording
Let them do as they please.
of like 5 minutes or so just to see what I got. Okay. Oh, I think I just skipped it. Yeah, I got 60 Prima Gems from doing the quest. So, you basically double up on that, so that's nice. 120 Prima Gems is still not a single pull, but it's... You know what, I'm not going to say, but it's something. It would have been better if the reward was 80 Prima Gems. They changed it for the Shrine of Depths, why didn't they change it to 80 for quests? It's such an odd number that you always only get something like 60 or 20 or whatever, how many Prima Gems for these quest rewards. It should be divisible by 160. 160 is the amount that you need for a single pull. So why not give us, instead of 20 for certain chests, 30? Wait, no, that's not right. 40, excuse me. And why not 40? Because 40 goes into 64 times. 20 is divisible by 160, but that's times 8. You could still leave it at 20 though. I'm just nitpicking now. I just want more. But the quest being only 60 is a weird number. It should be 80 in my opinion. But I will say but now. At least we do get extra Primo Gems for completing these quests within a certain allotted time frame from when the region comes out, right? So it's time gated, but at least it's something. Just like with any event, really. All right, let's see where I'm at now. So, okay, I have plenty for a resin refresh. When I say plenty, I mean plenty above the number that I was originally thinking of where I would have wanted to do a resin refresh. That was a lot of word, mouth, vomit, salad, whatever. How many more do I need? 3. Okay. So I can do 2 more to claim, and then I just do the 3rd one. Something's wrong here. Oh, I didn't claim. Duh. Stupid. Alright, anyway. Oh, the AR level and world level. That was another change that they made that I don't think they did a good job on. Do I like the fact that you can get 3 materials for bosses guaranteed now versus 2 with a chance of 3? Yes. Do I like the fact that you can sometimes even get 4? Yes. But they didn't change anything related to ley lines or domains. You still get the same amount of artifacts from killing a boss in the overworld as you did in the past. I think you get the same amount of Mora from killing a boss in the overworld, as well as regular enemies. So there's that too. I could be wrong on that. I can just go back to my resinless behavior streams and see how much gold I was getting from farming these elites versus how much I'm getting now from farming the same enemies or killing the same enemies. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think that's changed. So leyline rewards like this gold one, it's still only going to give 60,000 more. It's a little bit more for me since I'm AR 60. And then there's the AR level. Still hasn't changed.
That was quick.
So we're still getting the same amount of AR that we had before. So that's also pretty sad. Wanted to finish beating that guy up. So yeah, nothing's changed as far as that's concerned, even though the world level is higher. I didn't even check the difficulty of the enemies I just beat up just now on the gold ley line, so I should probably check that. Oops, was that the better one to go to? Oh yeah, it was. Okay. Because we got the sword now. Here. There we go. So let me see, the enemy levels are 95. So maybe they didn't go up with the AR. I mean with the world level.
Let's have some fun, shall we? I swear by my sword.
Oh, I didn't do it in time. Yeah, so these guys were level 95, whereas the world bosses are level 103, I think. Alright, let me just check my battle pass real quick. Yeah, one more ley line. So I think even though I'm at world level 9, it didn't affect the ley line's enemy level. And the reason for that is probably because these are still tied to difficulty 90 or something like that, the level 90 variant, just like the artifact domains. So yeah, world level 9, not even much of an improvement there. The local legends are definitely harder though. Because they actually do scale with the world level. Owie. Owie! Stop it!
Witness my rise.
Oh no! I didn't mean to do it right after. I didn't know I killed the person with that. Oh well. And that's the last one. Let's get that weekly out of the way. So, 10 more resin. Wow, just 10 more resin. And I would have gotten this. I would have gotten away with it too. Alright, that was dumb. Anyway, that's it for me on, like, talking about the update. I think I won't have anything more to say about that until someone replies to me or says something back to me about it. The more I think about it, the more depressed I get that this is all we have. So yeah, I don't want to talk about that anymore. Genshin could never. Alright. Let's go ahead and take that off. And let's go to the event areas. I think this is the next one. I hope it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the event, the extra event parts here, and then go get something to eat. Okay, this is the right one. Oh, shoot.
Let's look out with this fight.
Transfixed.
Uh-oh.
Eyes on me. Bonus blood.
Wind, hear me.
Ow.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Oh, God. Oh, I didn't do that fast enough. Okay, I got a 4-star artifact. Next area is over here. That's weird. It didn't push me down. There we go.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Here comes another.
Laid bare. Let's get it on. Prepare you asked for it. Boom.
Did I miss that one?
Barbados, guide us.
Eyes on me.
Oh, got it just in time, huh?
Buckle up.
Whee! Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, please let me jump. Thank you, game. What was that? I was pressing X like crazy and my character wasn't jumping. For anyone wondering, X on the PS4, 4 or 5 is the jump button. Oh my god. Oh.
You're dead meat.
I need to do that to get the pyro app.
Look alive.
Wait, hear me.
Overruled. To ashes. Witness my rise. Laid bare.
I swear by my sword.
Oh, my bond of life is disappearing. No. Oh well. Lots of materials. Alright, let's do the next one. Was that all of it? No, we still have this. Ignite a fruit and have the gluttonous yaksha blah 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 king swallow it. Okay, good challenge. Oh, I see why it's doing that. So it was trying to take me over here from wherever I was. I actually don't know I think it was that waterfall over there, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so I gotta fight this boss, and I have to make him eat a grape. When it's on fire! What up, cuz? Mountain King. Kangamato.
Overruled. Let's get it on!
Go and play! Wind, hear me.
Oh, I didn't do it right, did I?
Look alive! Hi! Transfixed!
Owie! So weird attack.
Eyes on me! Gloves off!
I do no damage!
Let's get it on! Laid bare.
Alright, so now I gotta wait. Oh! It didn't... Oh wait, did that count? Hold on a sec. Ignite the fruit and have the gluttonous instrument. Okay, that was a different... It didn't put out 3 of them that time. Oh, you suck! You dickhead.
I swear by my sword!
Okay. Oh, come on! Daya's skill ruined that for me. Okay. I'm just gonna heal. I don't think that'll kill. No, I didn't kill. Oh, Jesus! Okay, that was pointless of me trying to heal with it. Do your spinning attack. Whee! Owie! She still got me. I'm gonna do this from far away. There we go. Come on, put down a fruit. Come on! Please put down the fruit. Eat it! Oh, come on! That's such crap! I worked so hard for that. Oh, no, yeah, no, it's still... Ignite a fruit and have the glutton... Freaking eat the fruit! You stupid boss! Alright. That was dumb. Lame! Alright, let me go ahead and get my energy back. Wait. Give me my energy, please. There we go.
Everlasting as the moon!
Thank you! Alright, next. Let's try this again. I'm glad the respawn timer is 10 seconds. That's a quality of life improvement that I do like. Although I don't think it was 5.0 that introduced that. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, right. Alright. Come on, I want to go eat. Let me finish this event, please.
Laid bare. To ashes!
Wind, hear me.
Let's get it on!
Yeah! What? Eat it, eat it! There you go. Eat that one. That was kind of funny. Alright, now I can go trash on this guy. Oh, I thought he was gonna... Well, that was lame. You do no damage. Alright, let's put some pyro application.
Guide us. Power that ended hunt.
Ow!
Laid bare. Witness my rise. Overrule.
Fire up. Overload me.
Buckle up.
I think I'm gonna give Dia the emblem set. Tomorrow I can farm her talents. So I'll be able to do that. There we go. Give me that. There was no primo gems for that, but I still wanted that for the completion. Alright, last part is this thing, which I think is a speedrun thing. Let me turn off the navigation there. Ugh, excuse me. I hope this is the best one. I wish that would replenish stamina. Kinich is here. I wasn't expecting to see Kinich. Can I talk to him? Okay, no voice dialogue here. Oh my god, why is this taking so long? Oh god, I just want to do the event and he's making me go through 100 lines of dialogue to do it. Finally. Is that really necessary? Recommended to deploy a Petlisaurus related companion during the challenge. Okay. That's weird. Oops, no. Oh, that was cool. So, is that all of it? Okay, yeah, that was it. Select stage. Next one is here. I don't think I can get up there from that Okay, I mean, I have no choice but to go here, but... Oh, it's... Wait a minute, I didn't highlight it, did I? There we go. So it is here. Oh, there's a... There we go. Come on. Wake me up before you go. I know that's not the words of the song go. Alright. Wake me up before you go. Okay, that's enough. Gold seam Flachtelchen. Okay, Flagischen. Alright. Come on, please. I'm not really doing anything. Why is it giving me all these like bonus points or whatever? Cool, I guess. Oh no, what just happened? Did I just miss those? Uh-oh. I think I missed those. No, I didn't. Okay. Just a matter. I don't even know why I second guess myself. I'm obviously the best. There we go. Full points on that. What's up, Pacha? There we go, I can get this now. So, just 200 more points. And I'll be able to get the other one. Okay, cool. I want to refine it to R5 all at once, so I'm holding off on it a little bit. Alright, so this is officially the first time I've gotten my Battle Pass level to 15? No, wait. I think I'm wrong. I think in the past I've been able to get up to 17 within the first week. Still not bad though, because I haven't gotten all of the weeklies done or the weekly limit reached just yet, so not bad. And then I still have obviously the wishes, and then the Imaginary Theater, that's going to reset for me Sunday, and then Abyss, which I still need to do. I think when I next get on stream, I'm going to do some exploration, and then I'll do up to floor 11 of the Abyss. Maybe. Definitely more exploration. Let's see where our primo count is. So we're at... The last 10 pull was 11,200, so... The next 10 pull is 12,800. So I've gone from just below 9,600, and then then I got above 9,600, so just for signing in. Then I did 2 10 pulls, so I was down to 75 or so. I can't remember the exact amount. Let's just say for argument's sake that after the banner started, I was at 9,600. So minus 32. So I would have been just around 6,400, and now I'm up to 11,400. So in the few days that the new region has been out, I've been able to get 5,000 Primo Gems back. Not bad. And I still have plenty to do. So that's good. Plenty of content, at least. Hopefully the filler patches will actually have more content and not just, look, new character, that's your update. That's your filler patch. And a new event to do and finish in the first 5 days or whatever of the 42 days. But we'll see what happens. Also, I'm not yet counting the intertwined fate. Once I get this 10 pull, I'm going to hold on to it because I still want to get to at least 12,800 before I use the intertwined fates. At least. But I'm shooting for 14,400 because that will be 90 pulls worth of Primo Gems. And, oh yeah, shop resets very soon as well. Pretty much the same time as Imaginarium Theater. I won't have enough to get the crown, but that's fine. I can live with that. I'm not wishing like crazy, and I don't need that many crowns anyway. But once Chaska comes home, I definitely want to triple crown her. Alright, that's enough. I gotta stop simping for that one character. She's so pretty, though. Dang it. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to call it there for now. I may stream later tonight, or in the early mornings or whatever. But for now, I want to go eat, and it's already late enough as it is. I shouldn't even be eating this late. But, yeah, tell me if you're watching this later, even if it's a month later or 2 months later, and you just happen to want to see this stream for whatever reason, you know, I appreciate you if you do. But give me your opinion. What do you think about the 5.0 updates, when they came out, depending on when you watch this? And do you think it's enough to warrant older players that stopped playing to return back to the game? Like, do you think the 5.0 update and all the changes that they were trying to implement were worth it? Or not? Do you think that they weren't worth it? Tell me why. Anyways, I just want to say thank you for showing up if you do show up. And, you know, stay happy and healthy and have a great day. Good luck on your future pulls, and good luck with whatever you decide to do with your life. Goodbye. Peace out.